What's up, Notjust developers? Welcome back to another stream. Today, we're gonna continue working on the AI girlfriend application that I am building, and I'm sharing the whole process here on YouTube. Today is day 4 of me building this. I'm doing everything live and I'm sharing this here on YouTube. And this is part of my challenge. This is part of me participating in Not Just Hack. If you don't know about that, this is a hackathon that we are running for the whole month of December. It's an online hackathon for mobile developers happening this December, and you can also participate. All you have to do is build and launch an application to the market, and you have a chance to win some of our amazing prizes. More information about the hackathon you can find at notjusthack.com, and while you're there, make sure to sign up to receive the latest information. My plan, however, is to build not one, but actually 4 applications. You don't have to do that same. For you, one is enough. But I wanted to challenge myself and see if I can do this. And I'm going to also do this all live in daily streams. So if you want to follow my journey, make sure to subscribe to our channel because we go live every single day. Now we are working on the 3rd application. The first one is already on the market. The second one I'm still fighting Apple for reviewing. And now we are on day 4 of the 3rd application, which means that we are very close to publishing this one as well. Today, the plan is to work on, polish the latest features, wrap it up, and add like some of the important parts like analytics, crash reporting, and so on, and prepare the application for submission to the store. So that is the plan. But before we jump into the coding part, just wanted to remind you that recently we launched React Native Mastery, our latest and most updated course on building mobile applications, cross-platform applications with React Native and Expo. So if you want to learn the tech stack behind the top applications, such as the React Native Expo Router, TypeScript, and a lot more libraries that goes into building production-grade applications, make sure to check out the course. We split it into 7 different projects, so it's really fun to learn by actually building. So more information about React Native Mastery you can find at notjust.dev/React Native Mastery. Now back to the hackathon and back to today's application. Hello everyone who is joining us live. How are you doing, guys? All good? HA developer is saying I got my second iOS rejection. I'm in the same boat with you. I also have 2 already. I submitted a revision this morning, still waiting on the Play Store review. I also added a check for Expo update before the splash screen goes away. Okay, that's nice. Let's hope that they will approve it this time. Perfect. Let me do the following. So here is what we have at the moment. We're building an AI application. And we are targeting these AI girlfriend keywords because I've done some keyword research and I found out that this is quite a good keyword with a lot of popularity and not that hard to rank for. It's an interesting application. I wouldn't say like I'm working on a thin line, but anyway, it's technically interesting because it involves a lot of AI and integrating different services together to make it possible. So here we have our chatting interface. We can already go ahead and start talking with them with these avatars. The AI is going to answer. I can go ahead and find like new avatars like this, and then we're going to see them here. So that's what we have at the moment. As you see, like the main features, that's my strategy with this application. I'm trying to focus on one feature and implement it to be working. So the main feature is working. Now I want to make sure to polish them and to make them really easier to use. And to start wrapping up everything. Yesterday was a little bit a harder day for me, like I was a little bit lost on what I have to do. But now I realize that I actually have most of the things ready. I just need to add some small things and to prepare it for the launch. And later on, like if actually this works out, like I'm going to see how can I improve or what features to add. But the things that I want to focus today is maybe improving the prompt, the AI prompt that is using to generate messages. We're gonna think about that as well. I want to focus on some UI feedback when you match with an agent, with an avatar. So if I swipe right, nothing happens. What I want to do is some kind of UI feedback, like, hey, it's a match, go ahead and start talking. So that's what I want to do. I think that's the missing part that connects these two things together. The onboarding part, I started it, but I didn't know like exactly what to ask from the user. But I think like at least name and age, name, age, and maybe interests is going to be good to know, like to ask the user, and then maybe based on the interest and hobbies to adjust the prompt, the AI prompt to talk about. Also about onboarding and profile page, like probably you should be able to edit your information. So I'm going to do the profile page as well. I think that's quite important here. So let's do that here. And if we have time to implement like the store review, so ask for store review, and then adding like Vex Analytics, Sentry, and everything else to start preparing the application for production. Maybe we're gonna also cover some of the marketing parts, like researching some keywords, setting the title, because the keywords is actually kind of research. We just need to figure out the title, the subtitle, and the name of application, like the brand name and the logo. So that's some of the stuff that I would like to do today. Let me go ahead and I will start with, oh, hello, Rodrigo. Thank you very much for joining the channel membership. I really appreciate that. I think I'm gonna start with improving a little bit the navigation part, because at the moment, like the profile, the chats, and so on, they are all in a stack navigator. Let's put them in a bottom tab navigation. So I'm gonna go into our application protected. Not sure if I need to change the protected into the tab, because maybe I'm going to have some other protected screens that are outside the tab. So maybe I'm going to just do here tabs, and inside tabs I'm going to have the layout.tsx that simply does export not outlet but tabs from export router, and I'm going to move here this index that has the channel list. I'm gonna move here, I'm gonna move the profile, and I'm going to move this match screen that has the looking for profiles. Now if I'm going to reload, what's gonna happen here? The channel itself, like when we go here, I think the channel itself is going to be outside the tabs. I don't want to see the tabs when we are on the channel. So that's a good thing that we created a separate tabs here. And we see the tabs at the top. Let me go here in this layout and see what do we have. First of all, I'm going to have the stack.screen name tabs, and for options I'm going to hide the header. Header shown false. Okay, now it's hidden, And this stack.screen index is actually the configuration that I wanted to set for this index. So it's going to be moved into these tabs. Let's open them like this and add here not stack.screen but tabs.screen. For chats, yeah, it's good, but I don't think we're gonna have a header left for the match because this is already a tab. So I'm gonna remove this one, and also header right for profile as well. I don't need it because it's going to be as well in the bottom. So here I have chats, here I have matching, and here I have profile. Good. I like what we have right now. Let's continue working on this navigation bottom tabs to improve them, for example. And if I move here, yeah, we have the tabs. In the layout, probably we can give here the title back to. So if I go here, it's going to be back home. So the tabs are going to be considered home. Now in this tabs layout, let's go ahead and do the following. I have a header title for the chats. I need to do the same for profile, or maybe settings or something like this. Profile. And this one is going to be in the middle. Oh, the name like this. And this match, the header title is going to be now header title or just title. Can it have just title? And this title is going to be here at the bottom. Is it the same as the header title? Like if we don't provide it? Come on, why are not reloading? Yesterday it was reloading to. Yeah, I think I can just simply keep title and it's going to be both at the top and at the bottom. Hello, Rajnish. How are you doing? Hello, Javier. How are you? Javier is from Montreal. I finalized my first application thanks to your course and your videos. Been on Apple review for 4 days. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Good luck. I'm happy to hear that. Are you part of React Native Mastery? Hello, Ayhuga. How are you doing? Now let's go ahead and add some icons. So tab our icon. Let's see what it recommended us. Maybe this one. Let's do this one and this one. If I go to match, why doesn't it have here the header? Profile cards. It has this tag header shown false. I don't think I want to handle that here because it's kind of not the right place, but maybe in the layout. Come on. Matching. In the matching, do I want to do header shown false? Maybe. Yeah, so Javier joined on 3rd of December. Love it. Amazing. Welcome on board. Happy to hear that. What project from React Native Mastery helped you the most with your application? let me go ahead and do expo vector icons. I want to search for some other icons, especially for matching. I'd like to do some cards. I think this is what I'm looking for. Okay. How are you saying? I truly recommend it for anyone else. I never used Expo React Native before this, and I built a full application. Oh my god, that's so nice to hear you. Thank you very much. So I have this one here. Good. Now let me go ahead and do a git add, git commit, change, add tab bar. This is our tab bar. Perfect. Now I want to work on this, it's a match screen. So for example, after this one, I want to move to another screen that would say it's a match and a button to start the conversation. So I think that is going to be in our application protected. I think I'm going to do it outside the tabs. So I'm gonna do here new file matched.tsx. Let's do export default meshed and some basic view. Now from our match screen, from this profile cards, this is on response. Like when we create this match, when we do, I want to do router.push matched. We're gonna need some data there, right? So now what data we're gonna need there? We're gonna need information about the agent itself. So fetch agent. I think agent ID is going to be what I need there. Let's send it like this. Matched agent ID, which means that here in protected, I'm going to do a new folder matched, and the file is going to be renamed to ID. We can call it agent ID actually. Now I can do here, hey, let's get the agent ID. And let's do here, yeah, we can actually do use query. The AI is actually quite helpful today, seems like. Let's see. Oh, I don't have React hook, the query, which is something that I need to add actually. So let me comment it out for a second, and probably the next step is going to be to actually integrate use query. I didn't do it yet. So now if I'm going to maybe reload, come on, reload. Matching, if I go here and do swipe right, matched. Good. It took a little bit of time for that to happen, so we're gonna think like how to do it better, but yeah, step by step, step by step. Everything. It was a combination of the form management, the fitness application, the Airbnb, and the meetup tutorials. Amazing. I love like how you combine like the learnings from a lot of projects, and actually that's the goal of React Native Mastery, is that different projects have different goals. For example, one of them will teach you how to manage forms, another one how to use local first data or global stores like Zustand. Another one is how to use animations and so on. So you take all of these learnings and you apply it onto your project to make it go from zero to actual building and launching it. Amazing. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a very short break and we continue. Hello. Okay, so as I was saying, let's go ahead and integrate use query, because I didn't do it before, but it's kind of like a must-have at this point. Yeah, you can ignore it for a bit, but then like when you start doing a lot of requests, you have to think about like the cache and so on. So let's go ahead and do TanStack Query. Let's go here. Let's read the docs. Let's go to installation. I'm gonna start with installing it in our project. And let's go into the quick start. We need to create the client in the root component. So that is going to be in our source application layout. So here, let's create the client. And let's provide it here. What's wrong? What? I don't know what's happening there, but it wanted like this order. Okay, so now that we have the query client provider, we can go ahead and use this use query and say and I'm going to extract this function fetch agent by ID. We're gonna get the data and error. If error, we are gonna throw the error. Otherwise, we're gonna return the data. And we're going to use this one as the function here with the agent ID. Now let's do is loading. Otherwise, we're gonna do, let's also do error as well. If error, there is error. Otherwise, we're gonna do agent.name. So if I go ahead and match with one of these loading, public agents does not exist. Yeah, because the table is called what? AI agents. Supabase. Let me double check that. And that's another thing that I didn't implement that I should, is to add types to Supabase. It's not very hard. It takes like 2-3 minutes, but then like we're not gonna have these errors where, yeah, AI agents. So AI agents. Yeah, now it works. But as I said, let's go ahead and actually add types to Supabase types. So Supabase TypeScript. So what we have to do is we have to do in the source, let's do npx Supabase gen types TypeScript linked. In the results, let's do that in a folder inside the source called types. So let's do that in source types. Types. Come on, wait a minute. Let's call them database.types.yes. This is going to generate the types based on the link project and put them in our types folder here. So it's going to include like all the tables that we have, all the functions that we can invoke, and so on. What we can do with them is, first of all, in the library where we create the Supabase client, we can provide here the database type. The database type that we import from this file. Now Supabase knows about tables and so on. So if we go back and do a mistake like we had previously, it's going to tell us, hey, there is no table like that. And it's going to also auto-recommend us. These are the 3 tables: AI agents, matches, and profiles. So it's much better to do it like this. And the data has information about what fields it has. So will this, yeah, this will have it. So when we do agent that is possible and defined, I can do also here if agent not found, and now the name is defined. But if I do ABC here, it's going to say, hey, agent does not have this property. So it's a simple process to set up the types, but then like we get the benefit of having type safe Supabase client and for all the models. And there are what we have database types here. We use them here, and there are also helper types for tables and joins. So I also, there is tables. Okay. All right, so let me actually go ahead and do git add, git commit -m, setup query and Supabase types. Good. Now that we have this agent ID here, I'm gonna start by rendering an image, similar to how we did that where in the components, profile card, we have here the image. Let's import it. For a style sheet, it's absolute fill object. I'm going to style it with class name, so I can start with full and height full. Source avatars bucket from there, and here agent.avatar. So if I go here and match with an agent, I'm gonna see the image here. Perfect. I'm also going to hide here the match/id or agent_id. Let's do header shown false. So if I match, it's going to be full screen like this. Absolute. For this view, let's do full. Maybe the images first. And then we're gonna have on top of it some UI. Well, let's do it's a, and then below it match. Start chatting with this, and then we're gonna do a button. So if I do that, okay. Now this view, let's do the class name. Something like that. Button I'm going to import from these components. Cannot find. Like this. So slowly we're going to work on it. Class name. Is 6XL the largest? I don't know. So I want to, like, the text is not very visible. Probably I'm going to add in my components, I have this profile card and it has this linear gradient. So let me try to add the same here on this page somewhere. Let's import it first. And absolute fill. Let's do this as well. Linear gradient. Come on. Should it be before the image or after? If I do linear gradient. Top 50%. What if I do red here? It's not gonna be visible. What if I hide the image? It's still something is not correct here. Should it be after? Why it's not applied? Expo linear gradient is not available. Maybe class name is not working here. Style, position, absolute, top 0, bottom 0, left 0, right 0. Okay, so the class name here was not applied. I don't know why, but I will not. Maybe I should do top 0, bottom 0, left 0, right 0, and absolute. And if I remove this one, it doesn't work. Okay, no problem. I'm going to leave it like this. And I'm going to use transparent. I think top, or yeah, that's good. And if I uncomment this one, yep, perfect. Now this view, let's do items. Item center, is it horizontally? Yeah, that's there. Justify and let's do to do it at the bottom. I can add margin bottom 10. And let's actually make this one a safe area view with edges bottom. Justify item center. Maybe I don't need it because I can do that here. Text center. Yep. And on this one, class name, text center. Perfect. Text white. Here, text white. And it would be cool even to have like a notification from the top. Left 0, top 0. Hello, Katalin. How are you doing? How is your application coming up together? CSS interop, class name, style. So that's how you add this class name to custom components. Okay, but I'm going to leave it like this. No, not a huge deal. Like it still works. So I'm gonna move. Let's do here also class name text white. And let's do a P4. Maybe I'm going to have this one somewhere in the center. Or just simply here, come on, margin bottom 10. Or even like more. Yeah, I think something like that. Don't want to overcomplicate it. Okay, this button is going to do router.push. I don't think it's chat, I think it's channel. Or first it's going to have to, very similar to how we would press on a channel. Oh, but wait a second. I don't have a channel, I need to fetch the channel with ID. That's a bit of a problem. So 1 second, I'm going to just do so yeah. Let me add to do push to the channel based on ID. We don't have ID yet. But okay. We're gonna figure it out in a second. How can I easily improve this one? Like to add some kind of small animations. On this text. Katalin, you're here. How can I improve this? What animation should I add to invest as little time as possible and to make this the screen a little bit better? It's coming together okay. I'm lazy to live stream it. Maybe tomorrow I need the in-app purchases with revenue cat icon website plus working on a custom iOS Swift UI widget that will display the habit. Nice. So the habit, you want the home screen widget, right? That would be really cool. Yeah, I understand. Like it's hard to live stream and build at the same time. Like for me, this challenge is challenging in itself. At some points, I just I just hope to do the coding like off the camera, but it's the challenge. So I think I have everything here for where is the layout animations. Entering and exiting. So if I just simply make this text match, I want to start with this match text and animate it. dot text. And this import not from React Native, but from Reanimated. And it automatically gave me the fade in duration. If I do that, okay, there is the fade in. What I need, something weird, but anyway, is maybe not a fade in, but I need a zoom out, like I need boom. Bounce. Something like that. I think it doesn't like this margin bottom 24 because it messes up some stuff here. So maybe I'm going to do it here, margin top 24. So now if I do this, okay, it still doesn't like it. Because if it doesn't have it, you see how it moves even without any margins. Is it because somehow of a gap? It moves up and it's not from the gap. It's not from the gap, it's not from the margins. Is it from the font size? It's not from the font size. The issue with that glitch that you see initially is because of a safe area view. Oh, safe area view. Safe area view. So if it wouldn't use any edges here. Okay, thank you for letting me know. That would take me a while to debug. Probably I'm just gonna give here a view and just add enough space there to make sure that I don't reach this unsafe area. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like this. I could take like the insets and add it simply as a padding, dynamic padding here on the view, but I will not do that. Yeah, I could do this, use safe area insets, but that's right. But I'm not gonna do it. Are there more? 7, 8 Excel. 7 is good. I think that's good enough. Maybe the button, should I do something with the button? I'm gonna look for some other stuff, but I don't think I will overcomplicate that screen too much. Maybe I'm going to do some load animation for user animated entering, exiting with fade in, down, fade out, down, Springify. On what I would do the fade in, fade out? On the match or on the buttons, on the bottom part? Maybe I could put this part in a view or in a animated dot view, maybe like this. And here I'm going to do class name gap4. And if I do that, fade in, anything happen here? Let me try this fade in. Bounce, I mean. Yeah, this one works. So, but it's too much. I will look into some fade in as Catalin suggested. Fade in dot springify, damping 80, and stiffness 200. Fade in down as well. Let's see this one in action. Boom. Okay, that added a little animation for the bottom part to come from the down. Yeah, I think that's good. Perfect. So we have this one here. Now probably the challenge is going to be this router.push tabs. And where is that? It's a match screen. Time the push notification for the first message to show there. So I think like, because the message is actually coming like auto-generated, the first welcome message, and it would be nice to see it at the top here. But now, yeah, again, like it's about finding the channel. Profile card. Let me see in profile card. And by the way, Catalin, have you seen? I've reused the animation here for the cards that we developed previous year, 1 year ago. Nice. Okay. What if this screen is not going to come from the left? What if it's going to come from the bottom? Let me go into the layout in this agent for animations. Can I do fade from bottom? Slide from bottom. What will that look like? I have also like the, it takes a bit of time. There is a loading indicator. Maybe I can improve that as well. You see, it's not very smooth, but I could improve that by preloading the data, both the data and the image. So that would be like next improvement steps. to avoid the loading states there. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it like as it is right now, because with this loading state, it's not super smooth. But when there is not gonna be any loading screen, like if I'm gonna preload stuff, Expo image will cache everything for you based on the image URI. Yeah, I think like Expo image, yes, but I also need to cache them. Like on the matched, there is still like this fetch agent. I'm using TanStack Query, but this is the first place where I'm using it based on this query key. So if I'm gonna send the same query on this screen to preload that data, so that the TanStack Query also has it in cache, because the loading is coming from here, not necessarily on the image. So there are two loading, waiting for the data and waiting for the image. Yeah, the image can be simply improved by changing the switching to Expo image, Expo image, and preload data in TanStack Query cache. But that's improvements. I want now to figure out how to navigate to the chat with that match, because right now the way it works is in the index where we have channel list, we are storing the channel from here in the global store because we have access to the channel. And when we press, we navigate and we render it. So we either on the mesh screen either have to fetch the channel and store it in global store, or we have to look if we have that channel on this match screen in the profile cards. Yeah, look, we have a channel here, but at this point I'm not sure if I'm going to navigate there. So maybe if I just simply do channel and then await channel.watch and simply setting it in store, I don't think it's going to break anything. This is the moment when we swipe right and it creates everything. Yes, we are not sure if we are actually going to navigate there, but we're going to be ready. Like if we navigate, it's going to be set in store. So similar to how we did here in the index, we need the set channel from the store. And we are going to call set channel here. Then from the matched, I can simply navigate to /channel. And it's already going to be pre-populated. So if I go here and say, I don't know why it was a match. Is it also calling this function when I do no, when I swipe left? Yes, it's doing that. That's bad. On response. Oh, I have here the response. I was creating matches even if I was setting no. On response, if swiped left, and here swiped right. So that's another fix that we did here. Yeah, the React query will, yeah, but it's going to like, the problem is that here is going to be another key. Here is like the list of agents, but on the details is going to be the one agent. So I'm gonna have to think like how to maybe fetch it twice for the list and for, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see in a second. But if I do no, okay. If I do right, it's going to be a match with Olivia. If I do start, it's going to navigate here, and I already have the message, which was right now, the welcome message. Perfect. And if I do back, it's going to come back here. I need some replacement, right? Router dot replace. No, not here. Because here we are, no, here I think it's still push. But from the match, no, from here, it's going to be replace. Matching. Boom. Start chatting. Hello. Back, and we are here. And I think it makes sense to be here because that's where we started from. And I have this one here. Nice. Whew, that's nice. I'm happy how we closed the whole loop. It seems like a natural navigation from here to the channel. Hey. To the first message, to being able to chat, to going back and seeing everything here. Perfect. Please, do you mind to increase your voice? Let me try something. I'm gonna get under the table. Hello, is it better? But this case, like, sometimes is too loud, no? Or is it good? All right, yeah, after 3 weeks of daily streaming, probably my voice is not that excited as usual. But anyway, like, I'm very happy with what we have at the moment. So I'm gonna go ahead and do, oh, if I even add like the party animations with Lottie, it's gonna be best. Perfect. So I'll take a very short break, 1 minute, and then we continue. Hello. So much better. Thank you. Appreciate it. Love your project. Always been here on my lunch. Nice. What are you saying? Maybe to do the Lottie animation? I will do... yeah, let's go ahead and install Expo Lottie. And then I will open our first project, which was the PDF generator, invoice generator. And there we had inside our assets, we had this party.lottie. I'm gonna move that here. And I'm going to look at the application. Invoice ID success, and that's where we are running this Lottie animation. Let's render it like this, and we're gonna render it in our protected matched agent ID somewhere here after the linear gradient Lottie view. For animations, we're gonna take it from, where is it? Did I need the animation? Yeah, because I did that without auto. I don't need the reference. Look, I don't need the reference here because I'm going to do auto play true. Loop false styles. Let's import style sheet from React Native. And the link to the Lottie, let's try to do this one. The index, I don't know why I have the index there. I don't think I need it. Background color, I don't think I need it. So, and I also need to change which one? Babel? I don't think it's Babel. I think it's metro.config to load Lottie files. So in metro config, I need to do, hey, also load Lottie under your assets. Are you a freelancer or something? No, I don't do freelancing work. I'm an educator, so my job is to help people build mobile applications with React Native. If I follow along with you, can I publish it? Go ahead. Add your own twist to it, add your own things, and you can do that. Okay, have signed in with Apple here. Let me quickly do that. Here we have it, and let's see if it's going to work. Okay, seems to work. Hello, Katalin, how are you? Yeah, Katalin wants to remind everyone to make sure to subscribe to the channel, guys, if you haven't already. Thank you. Okay, so that's even better. Like we have part animations. Like what can go wrong? Party animations. And we can go here. Network error. Probably my backend stopped working for some reason. Why is that the case? You can't use channel after client disconnect was called. That's a bug. I don't know why it's happening, but it's not very good. Okie dokie, guys. So here is the agent, the backend, back here to my application. Let me check what we have here accomplished. We have a it's a match screen. Not sure if I will do this part. Let me check if how bad is the UI like this. We load it here. If it's a match, it's kind of fast. It's kind of fast. Yeah, so I'm not gonna do that now. Think I'm going to look at the user data next. Think about like looking at the profile and also the onboarding part. Probably I'm gonna start with a profile first, and then do the onboarding. So for profile, what do we have here? Profile. That's what we have. Let's do open. Here it is. Let's do a view. I want this one to be at the end. Or simply margin top auto. Probably it should actually be a scroll view. Okay, so profile, let's figure it out. Padding. Username. Then we probably will have some. Should we have a bio about the user? And this way it's going to help us also with the context. In my other applications I was developing where they are for the set. But first of all, what do we need in the profile? What information about the user we're gonna have? Let me do it somewhere here. Let's start with his, not with his name, maybe age, name, bio. That is going to help us adjust some of the things with a prompt, and interests or hobbies, right? Build a profile page, similar to how, I don't even know how it looks, but let's say the Tinder profile looks. Show the name, age, bio, the edit profile button, show the list of interests and a button to edit them. I'd like to use, use Tailwind class name. Let's see how this is going to look like. I'm gonna apply. Let's do accept. And what do we have? Have there a better user. Username. Edit profile. Then we have what? The about. Where is the about? Here. User bio. Not tell people. Sounds weird when I write it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Interests. So what if we have interests here? How this is going to look like? It's just gonna be, it's gonna be an array. Okay. So we have name, age, bio, and interests. Let's go ahead on our Supabase. And for profiles, do edit table. For edit table, we have full name. We're gonna use that one. We have, I don't need website, so let me actually remove it. Username, I don't think we have username. So maybe we're gonna remove it. So we have full name. Let's add a column for age. This is going to be integer. We have bio, which is going to be text. And we are gonna have interests. This is going to be a text and it's going to be an array. It's okay. Let's save. Interests. What's the problem there with interests? So let's do here like this. Age 20. I'm not 20. Hello there. But what's the problem with the interests? So if I do here edit table, interests. Interest is going to be text and is going to be an array. Okay, now it worked. So I can go ahead and write the interests. How do I write them? Like this. For example, cars, books, and health. Okay, now if I am going to what? We need to, this profile is not that, this user is not actually the profile. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do use query. For the query key, I'm going to define it as profile. It doesn't need an ID because it's going to be just one profile. It's my profile. And for the query function, I'm going to do get user profile. This one, I can define it here using Supabase from profiles. I'm gonna select everything where like this. Let's do single here. remove data, return data. That's good. Now we're gonna have here profile and is loading and error. Now I can use here profile.name or profile. I think it's full name. Profile.age, but I need to, you see there is no age, because what I have to do is I have to do npx supabase gen types again, because I have done some changes on the types as on my database. And after regenerating them, I can do here not user but profile.age. Profile.age. Here is going to be profile.bio, and here is going to be profile.interests. So if I go here, we should see this. Perfect. Can I do shadow here? Oh, not here, but on this one. Should I have shadow there? Maybe not. Perfect. Okay. Let me do the maybe activity indicator better and do here center. Why did I put the... So perfect profile. Okay. There should also be the sign out button. Something like this. The P5, let's add it here. Okay, so that's the flex one that I was looking for. And on this button, if I add class name, margin top auto, should move it to the bottom, yes. So back here, let me change this background color. Okay, for this button, I would like to, let's do add three types of button. Primary, secondary, outlined, and link. Let's see what AI will do here. But why you are there? No, I need it in another file. Cancel. So let me add three button types: primary, second, and link. Variant, okay. Why did it move to touchable opacity? Okay, let's give it a try like this. Apply, accept, and from profile here I'm going to do variant link. Link. For the link text, I don't need underlined. That's good. Let's do another thing. Add color variations as well. Success, danger. It should be a separate prompt than variant. Let's give it a try. I'm gonna apply, accept. Whew, that's interesting. What happened there? I don't know. What happened? No, this text should be white. Or What's up with rounded? Why it's not applied? Because this is a link. But the link should not have background at all. That's bad. I'm gonna go back. And I'm going to simplify it by simply saying class. We already have class name. Let's do, oh, but I cannot do that. Anyway, it's going to be like this. It's going to be purple. Should I go with this color? Rose 500. Okay, so here instead of this pressable, maybe I just need a button with a title, edit profile, handle, edit profile, secondary. I don't think I need it secondary. It's good like this. Icon. Let's go ahead and receive an icon. Justify center, good. Okay. So sign out hopefully works. Edit profile, let's work on that now. So for edit profile, we're going to do edit profile. Let's transform the profile into a stack of multiple screens where this one is going to become index and we're going to have a layout.tsx. Not slot, but stack. Now if I go here, we have a profile. And if I have here edit.tsx, from index, I'm going to redirect to /profile/edit. Now in the edit, let's do export default edit profile like this. Let's reload. And we have some duplicated things. Where do we need to, which one do we need to hide? I think it's the top one. So from this layout where we have profile, we're gonna have header shown false. From this one, we're gonna have stack.screen, name, index will have a title. Come on. Profile. Like this. The edit is going to have edit profile and so on. So here profile, here edit profile, back. Perfect. Now on the edit profile, we need to be able to edit two things. Name, age, and bio. Let's go here in the edit. Let's see what this one. Build the edit profile page. It should allow updating the name, age, and bio. Prefill the data by fetching the profile from the Supabase using use query. Update using a use mutation. Let's see. Let's try this one out. I'm gonna accept. I'm gonna see if everything is good here. I need to import it from source lib Supabase. Oh, everything else seems to be okay. If I do edit profile, okay, the styles are not the best. Button is not going to be from there. It's going to be import button from components. Now improve the UI. Make them look modern. I'm not very specific about this, but let's see what we're gonna have. Okay, we have something. Not too bad, I would say. Not too bad. Let's go ahead and accept. For the button, no, let's not do this class names and so on. The parent view, where is it? Let's add gap here. Good. So something is happening here. What else do we need? We need use query here. Similar to how we did it on the index use query profile, I'm going to do it here in the edit. For the get user profile function, we have it here. Let's move it into some common super fetching like service. Let's do here like this. Now I can easily import it in both cases, here and in the edit as well, not to rewrite it. And we have data. Where do we get the user ID? Well, we get that from use user. Now I'm gonna move this one maybe here. And I'm going to say, hey, the name is profile.name and so on. Full name. So if I go here and go edit, I see the name pre-filled. Age, something is happening with the age. Age.toString, if it exists. Yep, I needed to do toString. Okay. Updating profile mutation. So what we are doing here is, okay, user. I don't think that's how we're gonna get the user, because we already have a user. We're going to do const superbase. I think this one should also go into profile service and do export update user profile like this. Data updated profile. Let's say that it's going to be of type tables profile, and these tables can be imported from our database types. Updated profile, we do update profile where it's equal to ID. Let's do ID simply. Now back here in the edit, I can say, hey, update it like this with these fields. We need to provide a full name is equal to name. Name should be always string. Age, parse int, bio, and interest, nothing. That means that I think I will have to say in profile service partial in order to be able to omit some data. And bio. On success, we do invalidate all queries that have this profile key, and we do router.back. Hopefully this is going to work. Now looking at the view, I'll have to do here some keyboard avoiding view and scroll view to make sure that you can access everything. But other than that, what we do have. Okay, text input name, set name, class name. Keyboard type good. And for bio multi-line, number of lines 4, I would even do the mean height, I don't know, 24, to add a bit more space here so that I can do that. And the button, let's do here class name margin top auto. So I'm gonna do anything because this view should have a flex 1. Good. So now if I do the dim 123, age 21, in bio, hello there, save profile. If I go back, it didn't do something didn't happen. Or maybe it did. Let me try to reload. But I don't think it happened. No, actually it did. It worked. But why the invalidate queries didn't work? Because on the profile index, query key is profile. And on the edit, we invalidate this query key. So maybe we never go here. No, we actually went there. If we delete this one, save profile, yes, it works. And if I do go back, it invalidates and updates here right away. Uh, 22. How are... Oh, come on. Save profile. Yes, everything works. Perfect. So the edit profile in this case works. I don't really like this edit button in between the name and the about. Maybe in the index I'm going to move it below this about. Maybe it's not even going to be, maybe variant is going to be secondary. And this one is going to be, how is it called? Pink, not pink. I need from Tailwind CSS colors, come on. Colors. Come on, I need customizing colors. And there was the rose 500, this one. Okay, that's better. Perfect. So we have git add, git commit, edit profile. Now we need the interests. Give me a second, I'm gonna be back and we continue. All right, here I am, let's go. So the interests is going to be another page, right? So let's go ahead and where is in the index interests, we have this edit, and it navigates to profile interests. Let's do that page. Good. Now build the page where the user will configure his interests. There should be a large list of defined interests that he can select. Let's see what's going to be the beginning of this page. Building this feature into my coffee shop application. The issue I see is getting the shops to adopt and honor the feature. I'm thinking that the clerk has a card with a QR code. Scanning this would qualify you for a loyalty punch. About the loyalty card wallet application. Not exactly sure how that would work, but yeah. Let me use Tailwind class name. I was very scared when I saw the first word here, and I just read it twice to make sure. Okay, let's try this one. Accept. And if I go edit, I need to reload. Profile, edit. Okay, that's I think good. I kind of like some of this stuff. Oh, and you can even do that. Cool. Let's see if AI can help me with this part. Add an emoji for each interest. Everything that you add emoji is better. Oh, no. Reject. let me go back to this one. Update the list of interests to include an emoji in their names. I like that. Accept. Okay, cool. Kinda like how this one looks. And another thing that I think I will do is in profile layout, let's add it here, interests. Can be title, but what I want to do is I want presentation to be model. And look at this, I can edit, boom, it's a model, it's a much better. And from here I can remove this one. PY, PB, PY. Okay, like that very much. And here, instead of this blue, the blue is actually also good, but maybe I should go with the rows and rows. And text white and maybe text bold or font bold. Or maybe font bold for everything. Let's do semi bold. Yep, perfect. Nice. So now the logic, how is this working? It has a use state. How we're gonna do it? Well, first of all, I need to pick up the interest from the database. So here I'm going to do const user equal use user, then const data profile is going to be get user profile. Because the interests are on profile. And selected interests are going to be profile dot interest or empty array. So if I go here, edit, nothing is going to be there. But if I will do gardening as one of my interests here, save. Will it save? And if I will reload now, okay, it can do edit and I have it selected. When we toggle the interest, do I want to automatically update it in the backend, or do I want to have a button save? Maybe I should just have like automatically updating in the backend. Maybe I should have here the mutation that I have on the index, on the edit, I mean. Here is our mutation. Use mutation, you update profile, user ID, it's going to be user ID. And we're going to do selected interests. And here, let's do query client, invalidate this one. And without any router.back. Now, when we toggle and we set selected previous. I don't want to do handle saved yet. Let's do here like this. Const updated interests equal. If it includes, we're gonna filter out, otherwise we're gonna put it into the same one. We're gonna return it here as updated interests, and we're going to also let's call the mutate updated interests. Okay, let's see. If I go here and do edit and select travel and come back, travel is going to be here. If I go there and select music and movies, come back, movies and music is here. If I deselect them, music and movies, and come back, they're not going to be here. And the ones like cars and books and so on, I can simply remove them from here. Come on. Yeah. So that's how we handle the interests. Nice. Here we go. Gaming. Why it's not changing? Art, gaming, cars. You saw like something is yeah, there's something wrong when we select multiple times, and I probably know why that is happening. For example, if I do science meditation fast, science goes, but meditation no. I think it's because we are in here, we're invalidating the profile, and we get the profile, and then we set it back here in this one. So I believe we're not gonna have to do it like this. I think we're gonna only do it once. Maybe using the is loading to have a use effect profile and is loading. Get user profile. Is fetched after mount. What will that look like? If I do reload, I go to edit here. Yeah, the use effect is not finished there. I do edit. Is fetched after mount false, and then is fetched after mount true. And if I change something, it's still true. Is fetched after mount. Is fetched. I need to do it only once. Is loading. Let me try something else. So if I go here, is loading, it's false. Because it's taken from cache, right? Is loading, false. Look, I'm pretty sure you can do it better, but what I'm going to do is has updated initial interests is going to be false. Then we're going to look at is loading false. We're going to do a use effect. If profile is set and if it has not updated initial interest, we're gonna do that so that we are only doing this once. So now if I reload, if I go here, I should have it selected. It should work even with more, but it didn't. Why is it stopping some of this stuff? Mutate. The best way would be to add the save button, or just to go with this, and because it's clear, like if you miss something, like you're gonna go ahead and do it once again. So I think this is good. I'm going to leave it like this, even though I know like there is some small bug when something is not happening, but I'm gonna keep it like this. Selected interest. Okay, that's good. Perfect. Let me go ahead and do git status, git add, git commit -m interests, git push origin main. Okay, good progress so far. So for editing profile, I think we are kind of good. Is it clear, like with all of these buttons, what they do? Rápido, vamos, let's go. Yes, I'm gonna bring some water and we continue. Okay, so we have this one in the profile. React Native ahora es más rápido. Sí, es muy rápido. I think I'm going to go ahead and extract this interest somewhere. Look, I'm gonna probably get rid of this button and do it very similar to how I have here with this text. I'm gonna put this text maybe here. And I'm gonna say, hey, this one will have margin left auto, and is going to move there. Edit profile to be even more specific. edit interests. And I'm gonna get rid of this button, not this button. And maybe to add some visual distinguishment between the top and the bottom. Maybe I'm going to group them in views. I'm going to say this one is BG white, and here I'm going to have a background white. P5. And if I do the same here, where for this one, yep, I think it's going to be better. I don't think even I need that one. Interests, margin bottom 2. I'm gonna do margin bottom 5, even 10, 8, 6, yes. And instead of, yeah, like now, maybe I'm going to do just edit, and maybe with the icon. I really don't like this icon. Again, this is small details, but okay, this is better. Yeah, let's do it like this. Okie dokie. And this is going to be a, oh, handle, edit profile. It's good that I tested. Edit profile, edit interest. Maybe for edit profile, we can also do it like from the bottom, like presentation model. Let's see. And there is the save profile. Good, good. I like it so far. Now let me see here for profile where edit info. Profile page is good. Use profile data in, for example, in the AI agent for personalized prompt. So I can use this data, like the name and the interest, to personalize the prompt. Prompt. And also for stream chat user, maybe. Okay. But that's going to be probably the next step. Now what I want to do is to collect this data in the onboarding. Onboarding is quite important. The onboarding is quite important, so let's figure it out how we're gonna do it. Because in our application we already have this onboarding index. Okay, onboarding index. So the onboarding name, age, bio, and then interests. That would be some of the pages from the onboarding. Okay, let's give it a try. I'm gonna go sign out, and in the index here, let's redirect to the onboarding. If onboarding is not complete, go to onboarding. But yeah, we are not even signed in, so let's sign in. Okay, here we are. So the first onboarding part is going to be the name, age, and so on. So let's do, first is going to be profile.tsx. I'm going to probably reuse my edit profile here. Edit profile. For that reason, let me copy this whole edit profile and go into components and make it a component. Edit profile form.tsx. Let's do export default function edit profile form. And in the edit, I'm going to simply say, hey, this screen is going to be as simple as rendering the form that we import from components. And I'm going to do the same rendering of edit profile form in our onboarding. This is how I will reuse the same form without duplicating the code in two places. So profile onboarding screen. Now if I reload and from index navigate here to onboarding profile, I have it there. The onboarding should have probably its own layout .tsx. Export default stack. In the layout, what do we have here? We don't have anything. Let's see. Oh. Get the index has the tab at the top. Go ahead and do stack.screen name index options header shown false. So get started. We have this one, but the title is going to be onboarding. Let's give it a name for the second one as well. Name profile options profile or title about you or something like that. Name. I remember that I had issues from Apple saying that I cannot ask the name if I use sign in with Apple, because sign in with Apple is giving you the name. So I'm going to try something else. Let me try to do in the edit profile form, instead of name here, what would you like to be called? What would you like me to call you? So in this case, why it's not centered? Something is off there, right? The text base here is doing this problem. I don't know why. Now it's better. And in this case, maybe this querying of a profile and sending the data should happen above, and to send it for props is loading and so on. Maybe. Because what I can do here, or should leave it like this. So where is the onboarding layout? If I don't have data here, should I be able to do save? The save, like what happens next, is also should be configurable. So in the edit profile, the router.back shouldn't happen here. This one should be sent here on success. And we just call this on success here. We can initialize it with empty function. And in our profile page, the on success is going to do router back. But in the onboarding profile, the on success, which is going to be optional actually, is going to do router.push next basically. I'm going to update it here, but you get the idea. So if I go here and do show this one, it's going to go next. But should we be able to leave anything from here empty? Maybe the name shouldn't be empty, but everything else can be empty. Or should we do like everything is optional? Con ¿qué haces el backend? Con Supabase. Y con notjust también. For the AI agent. So I'm gonna leave this one optional, but later I'm going to think. Add validation. Should name be required? Router. Okay, good. Now the next, after we do this one, for example, we say, but why doesn't preload data? That's weird. Why doesn't preload data? Because I removed it. And if I go to my Supabase, yeah, I removed it for some reason. By pressing save when I didn't have data. Anyway, I can do here something like this. Save profile. And it's going to update it. It should update it here. Yeah, it did. Okay, good. In the onboarding, what I also would like here for the edit profile screen is to send button text. And I'm going to use here not next, but continue. Now in the edit profile, let's do here button text string. Let's do button. I'm gonna destructure it. Button text. Let's initialize it with save profile. And I'm going to use it saving, and otherwise button text. So continue. Cool. Okay, good. Now the next page on the onboarding is going to be interests.tsx. Here, I'm going to do export default interest onboarding like this. And from profile, I'm going to navigate to onboarding/interests. So if I do continue, nothing is going to happen. I'm going to also update something here. How did we call it in the profile? Because it was really nice. Select your interests. About you. And nothing happens here. Vadim 123 years. For some reason there is a bug here, you see? It's not loading the data. I'm gonna figure out why. Okay, now we got to the interest page. On the interest page, I'm going to reuse, again, from this page, I'm going to reuse probably everything. So let me copy everything here and move it to a component called edit interests form.tsx. It's not the proper form, but still it's a form. Interests form. For on success, yeah, we should also do this here, because on success it's not always going to go back. Oh, but there I need a button. Anyway, we're gonna figure it out. Now here, instead of everything that we see here, we're gonna do return interest form that we are gonna import. And on success, I'm not gonna do anything, because in the edit profile, I don't have to go back when we update. We update and we still stay there. Now in our onboarding interests, let's render this interest. How is it called? How did we call it? Edit interests form. Okay, let's get started. Next, and here we have the edit interests form. How does this work? Safe area view. Safe area view. Why do I have safe area view here? I don't think I actually need it. Maybe edges bottom? In the onboarding, for the layout, should I show the back button? Back header, back visible. Let's do false. Let's see how it's gonna work without a back button. Okay, so here we can select or deselect. I'm gonna leave only pets. On the backend, this is updating automatically. And I need a button next. The button next probably should be not in the form, but right away here in onboarding interests. I can do a button. Title, continue. I need here a safe area view actually. And we can use a link. I'm not sure why I didn't use links so often, but mostly like on button press. In the next one, I don't know where else should I go, but yeah, let's just go back to index for now. Or just onboarding. Safe area view should be imported from safe area context. Boom. Boom. Content container class name. Do we have something like this? Come on. Padding 4. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Maybe I'm going to do the same for the profile. Put it into a save view. So that it's going to be on the same. Get started. Continue. It still has like differences. One is there, one is here. Padding 6. Maybe this view is going to go from here to the parent. Maybe in the profile we need that for the edit. But maybe here we're gonna adjust it from onboarding profile. I know where is it. Something like that. So padding X and padding top 6 but not bottom. Okay. Now I think the buttons looks the same here and here, hopefully. And in the get started, like it's again different. But yeah, I'm probably shouldn't care about these small things. All right, so we have a possibility when onboarding. We have the possibility to do the about you. We have a possibility to do the interests, and then we should get finish the onboarding and get on the home screen. What's happening here? Why it's not loading the data? That's my question. Because if we reload, it has data, but it's not loaded here. And I think I know why. I think it's happening because in the onboarding profile, when we go to edit profile, there is a moment where it's loading. And because this is the first time when it's loading this data, it's not going to be available here at the initial time. So that's why I was thinking maybe I should do here in the edit profile, I should do here profile with information from tables profile and do the querying above. Will that make sense? Well, this one should go here. And then we're gonna get the profile. We are going to do the fetching in the, for example, profile edit here. Before we even render the form, we're gonna fetch the profile. We need also the use user here. And we're gonna send it down there. Let's also do here, if is loading, do that, if error like that, profile not found. Now with this profile in the edit profile form, I already know that I'm gonna have access to it. And instead of this user.id, I'm going to use profile.id. And I don't need this is loading here. Maybe I'm gonna move it above. Form. Okay. And if I do the same fetch of the profile in the onboarding as well, which probably shouldn't happen because if you're onboarding, like, there shouldn't be any data in the database. So theoretically it shouldn't happen. I shouldn't do the loading, but maybe. Yeah, profile. So now it's going to be get started. It's going to load the data about the profile and display it here. But yeah, like it's weird, like to do. This is the onboarding. Maybe we don't need to fetch profile data. Maybe, or maybe not. but now it's here, so I can do continue, and I can do, that's it, yeah. Continue is going to save, get started, yeah. And if I do reload, yep. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be back and we continue with this onboarding to finish it up. Okie dokie. Onboarding. Now we need to kind of conditionally go to onboarding only when we need to onboard. So we need to store somewhere when we finish the onboarding that, hey, yeah, onboarding is done. Hello, Jamie, how are you doing? Should she be able to wait? Yeah, profile data was reset. That was because it was not loading, but now it's fixed. Is there a deadline for joining the hackathon? You can join at any point in time. There is a deadline to submit your entry. So the hackathon is the whole December, and until 31st, you need to submit the application. For that, you need to first publish the application on the market, and then the application form for the hackathon is not open yet. We're gonna open it by the end of the week, and we're gonna email you and everyone who signed up for the hackathon. So all you have to do, sign up for the hackathon on notjust.dev. You can do it even now. Then we're gonna send you an email when the applications are going to be opened, and the deadline is 31st December. 31st December, yes. Jamie, everything is good. Now finishing the onboarding part, and we should be good. Should be good to go. As I was saying, we need a way to know like if the onboarding is complete or not. There are two ways. Either we store this information like onboarding complete in the database on the profile, or we store it somewhere on the local storage. We write it to the files and we use it there. Doing it locally, it's better because it's going to be faster to read this value. we're not going to have to send a request to the server. But the downside is that if you remove application and install it again, you're going to lose this field, and you're going to have the user is going to go through onboarding again, which is not like hugely bad. Like, I don't think that's going to happen a lot. So I'm going to keep it simple, and I'm going to use a local storage to store a field called is onboarding complete. I'm going to set it to true after finishing the onboarding. And when you open the application, I'm going to check that field to see if I need to go to onboarding screens or if I go to the home screen, right to the home screen. Another way we can do is just to check if there is a name or something like that. But yeah, so I'm going to use local storage. I can use the async storage, which I already have installed in my application, and it allows me to write to the persistent storage. Or I can use the Expo SQLite, which recently provides API for a key value storage that is similar to React Native async storage, but it is used behind the scenes. It's using Expo SQLite. And I'm wondering if I need to do a development build or if it's available in... Oh, I need to configure it for plugins. I don't really want to do that, to be honest. So I'm going to stick to... I want to keep using Expo Go as much as possible. So for that reason, in Expo, I'm going to use async storage. Or maybe we should put it on the profile, on the Supabase. What do you think? Should we just simply put it on the Supabase? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's put it here in the database. On onboarding complete, and there is an advice for booleans. Instead of doing onboarding complete, we can do onboarding, which is true or false. We can do onboarding complete at and store a timestamp. And not only will we know where if the user onboarded or not, we're also going to know when that happened. So let's add this one here. Let's go ahead and first do npx Supabase generate types to regenerate the types. Would sharing the test flight or application with you early hurt our chances in the judging? I don't think so. Why? Why would it? Jamie, is the first application proved on the market? Now, look what I want to do. Probably. Let me figure something out. I have their context of provider. Here I have use user. Should I have the same hook? Use profile so that I can get the profile data. Well, basically what I mean is basically what I mean is that in the source application index, here we're going to need to know if onboarding is complete or not. And we're going to take it from the profile field. So we're going to fetch the profile similar to how we do it here, for example. Profile data is loading and so on. Maybe, or yeah, let's do it like this. Index, like this. I can simplify this part by putting it inside a custom hook, because in a lot of cases we need information about profile. So in the hooks, let's create a use profile.tsx. Use profile. Let's do export const use profile. That is going to return this query. It's going to return the query profile, and it's going to use this user ID. Now, by simply doing const equal use profile, I can take data is loading and so on, an error here. Now, what are we going to do with this data and so on? Well, first of all, if it's not authenticated, it doesn't matter anything. It's going to go to the welcome screen. However, if it's authenticated, here we're going to say if it's still loading the profile, if it's loading, then I'm not ready to do anything. I will do an activity indicator. If it's loading, I'm gonna render that. If it's not loading, then we know information about the profile. So we can do is onboarding complete is going to transform to profile.onboarding complete add. So if this is false, we're gonna go to onboarding. Otherwise, we're gonna go there. So let's see. We are redirected to the welcome. This is the beginning of onboarding. Get started, continue, continue, and we're gonna go back. Now, in the onboarding, in the last place, in this case it's in the interest, we should do I'm going to do const on press set onboarding complete add, navigate to tabs. So what I need to do here, when we press the last button in our onboarding flow, I need to first update this onboarding complete add. For that, I can do similar to how I have like edit profile or stuff like that. Probably in the interest, onboarding, no, profile, no. In the components, no. Yeah, components, edit, profile form. We should have a mutation to update profile. So in the last form, I'm gonna have a same mutation. Updates profile. We need profile ID. I think we can work with user maybe in this case and use user.id. And what I'm going to update is simply onboarding complete at how do you do current timestamp. I don't think it's that. I think it's new date, get time, onboarding complete at is string. I saw that it's time times z, which also includes the time. And let me check in the matched. No. Maybe it's actually to ISO string. Maybe, I don't know, but it's not super important. Now on query success, we're gonna do query client. So let's go ahead and do query client, use query client, and I don't think we need on success. So what's happening? Yeah, here I need to do tabs, and then I will actually go to the tab match. On press, we simply mutate, which I don't think we actually need that. We can do mutate. Spanning, we don't need it. Protected tabs match. Why it's not there? Match. So reload. Let's see. Get started. We set the data here, for example, like this. Dim, continue. We do this, continue, and we are here on the matching. And if I look at the data, we see that onboarding complete today. And if I reload, I am no longer navigated to the onboarding. Let's try everything from the beginning. If I sign out, okay, that's good. That's good. You see, user is required of provider, but not user is required but not authenticated. In the context of provider, user is required but not authenticated. Use user. Who is using use user? Probably. Let's see who is using use user, because it should only be used in the protected fields. So in protected is good, protected good in the onboarding. So we are not supposed to use it here in the onboarding. That means that interest, use user. But in the onboarding, we know that we get there if a user is authenticated as well. So in a way, onboarding is also protected. Here in this index, right? We do use profile, and in use profile, we do user like this. So this is where it's wrong. Use profile. In this case, I'm going to use that directly use off and take user here, which can be undefined. And I'm going to do the query function is going to be if user, then it's going to be this one. Otherwise, throw let me expand this one a bit. So if there is no user, we're gonna do throw new error user not authenticated. Otherwise, we're gonna do that because in this case, user is going to be defined. Okay, good. That's a good thing that we are testing it. So if I reload on the index, we're no longer using that hook, which is supposed to be used only when the user is authenticated. We are doing some proper checks. Here we can do sign in with Apple. I'm gonna choose my account. I'm gonna provide my password. And we are redirected to the chat screen. So never saw the onboarding. Query data cannot be undefined. Please make sure returns a value other than undefined from your query function after query key profile. Look, something happened here. And it's quite important. Query data cannot be undefined. Please make sure to return a value other than undefined from your query function. Affected queries profile. And probably it's here. Use profile. Use profile. Use off. Use profile. But if it throws an L, I need to do return here. Return, right? So if I go here, yeah. Because if I don't have this one and I go there, yeah. Okay, good. But if I sign out and go ahead and say this user has not been onboarded yet, let me set this one to null. And reload. If I'm going to sign in with the same account, I'm going to, for some reason, I'm redirected here. Even if onboarding complete is null, why is that happening? Because I think I know. From welcome screen, here I redirect there. No, I need to redirect back to, from welcome screen to this one. That was a good thing to test because, yeah, again, it's was not working. Now we come here. Let's do the sign in. And we come here to the welcome screen. We go through the onboarding. And we are here. It's a match. Who? What's going on here? That's interesting, right? Why did it happen then? Oh boy. Is it because of safe area? Look at that. What's going on? We go from here. Yeah, it's a bit safe area view. What's up with safe area view in this case? That's interesting. Safe area context flicker. Let me see if that's not a very fun bug to have. Because if this would be a normal view, you saw it's happening only in some cases. Because if I go directly here, it kind of works. But if I go from matching, start chatting, that's where it happens. And we saw something similar related to the animated text on the matching here. What if I hide everything on that screen? I'm trying to understand, is it from animation? Because I remember I had the same issues, and okay, we have a button there. If I press it, can I press it? Class name, margin top, start chatting. Because of router.replace. Because if I do router.push, start. What's happening? Channel. Tabs. Profile. Okay, that's very interesting bug. It's a match. Maybe I'm going to use the hook const insets, use safe area insets, and I'm going to use a normal view, and I'm going to do, why do they have background here? I don't know. Padding bottom insets. Let's see. It looked like the docs said they also use the safe area and get the value and store it and use it instead of having a provider all the same. Yeah, let's see if this is going to work. Oh, it's not even going to. What? Come on. Channel, React Native animated. Animated from channel? Animated channel? What animated? Don't have it animated. Oh. No. View from React Native. Let's do it. So the problem was going here, matching, going here, the same problem. Console log insets. Oh, yeah, insets. Where is a button? Do a use effect to get it once. But it's not getting it multiple times. It's not re-rendering. So something is not from here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be back. Why is that happening? Because even if I do here, I don't know, 35 and reload, I think it's going to be the same, I believe. If I do matching, boom, start chatting, you see it's the same. So it's not about the insets. It's about the is it the message list? It's too much there. Think it's also something about stack layout, stack channel. If I go here, boom, boom. Yeah, something from the stack, because the stack header is the problem. You see? Nothing related to I'm gonna do back. Because safe area view is good. The header, if I do here, header shown false. Yeah, now it works. If I do true, it kind of pushes it. Stack screen. Oh, maybe if I do it here. Here you mean flex 1. Content. Does it make a difference? Yeah, trying this. It seems to not make a difference. And you see, it's only when we go from a specific tab here. And I think it's because here we don't have a header. Look, crazy idea. What if we go into the tabs, not tabs, into the tabs layout for the matching. If I do if I do show the header, it's not gonna be the problem. If I do here, match, start chatting, oh no, it's the problem as well. Oh, but we have also this matched. The matched doesn't have a header. We're coming from matched. Matching, matched, start chatting. Crazy. Let me git commit, because I'm doing a lot of changes and I don't want to break some stuff. Git add git commit -m onboarding, because I already forgot. I think onboarding is finished, right? Only this part with matching. It's a match. Start chatting. Oh boy, and it's about the header. So save area view stack. And a view with style flex 1. And here you mean a view with style flex 1. It's a, come on, not even the animation's running. Don't like that. It's a match. Start. No, it's not working. Let me also think something. Tabs. We also have a channel here. Options, header shown, false, false, true, like it should be shown. Title, chat, reload. Let me see, maybe some recent white flicker. Flickering when changing. No. Of Android blinking. What's this? Oh, exactly. Let's see. I'm not the only one. The nested route jump jitters and clicking the button also cause if you hide the header, there will be no jumping. It is suspected to be rendering problem of a header. Using version and the latest, there is no problem with okay. When was this? Last month. Expo router. Something from the new architecture. Something like this. So yeah, it's not it's a known issue, seems to be. Shit, one. Yeah, so very, very interesting. The accessibility thing. Because from here, everything is good. And if you go once from here, and then you're gonna go from this screen, it's going bad as well. But it started happening because it was working initially, right? How do you, maybe header large header? large React navigation. Native stack options large. And let's see here. Is it not happening in this case? If not, I'm very happy. Match, start chatting. Yeah, it's not happening here. There is still a weird thing there happening. Maybe that's keyboard avoiding view, but anyway, hello. Yeah. Okay. To force the style and force the height. But I like this way. I think I'm good with this approach. I have so many chats here. I wanted a long chat room. Oh, and now I cannot scroll because I should go back in the channel, and this was the problem. Flex 1 should not be here. Now. Hello. Tell me a story. Is it? Tell me a story. Okay. I know. There was scroll view flat list. We need content instance adjustment behavior automatic. Can I do that here? Message list. Flat list. Where is the flat list coming from? From use message context. Flat list. I think I can adjust the flat list. You can add the following prop. Which one? Additional flat list props. So I can do this, and I can do this. Come on. Now reload. Additional flat list content, additional flat list props, content insert, flat list props, bounces true, keyboard dismiss mode true. It's because of this one. Don't believe so. It's not even like one scroll. It's not even going up for some reason. Maybe there is something in between them. Message list. But you see at the bottom there is something. I don't know what's that, but there is something at the bottom. And it's coming from this one. Yeah. It's coming from this large title. Oh boy, oh boy. Can do a custom header. Use header height. It's not gonna fix it because one way would be to get rid of a header altogether. But how would that help me, the header height? I don't know. Hope this is only in development, because some animations sometimes are not running. So if I do header transparent, it's actually probably going to work. You see? Where is that long story here? Okay, let's try with header transparent. In the channel list, header transparent. Header transparent. For this, can I do both bottom and top? And margin top. Okay, the header is a little bit weird, but I think this one fixes it. Matching. Boom. Boom. And it works. Home. Yep. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit weird, but it works. Maybe I should do with, how's it called? The blur, but I'm going to add here to do transparent header as a temp fix be related to, and let's do the issue. I'm going to subscribe for updates, and I'm going to check later. Maybe add a transparent or a blur background. That would be also cool to have blur background, but it's going to take a bit of time, so I'm not gonna do it. But anyway, this is what we have at the moment, and I'm very happy with the result. Fix layout and channel, hopefully. Git commit fix header All right, and with this we have our profile page done. We have our onboarding done. We have name, age. We still have to improve the welcome screen, the one that you just go there. But I think that's going to happen a bit later after we figure out like some of the name and design and colors and so on. Maybe a logo. We could use the logo. For now, it's good. So yeah. I think we are good here. There are still a lot of to-do lists, but these are just improvements and I don't try to do them now. Maybe this one we'll see like if tomorrow if we manage, but tomorrow I'm going to do the Vex Analytics, I'm going to add the Sentry, and I'm gonna start building and publishing it together with keywords, title, subtitle, name, logo, and so on. So that's going to be the plan for tomorrow, and I'm very happy that we're gonna finish this application and make it ready for production. Cannot wait to do that. yeah, feels a little bit better to have progress, because yesterday was harder. But now, like, I see the light at the end of the tunnel with this application, just to get it out there and to see what's gonna happen. Because again, this is a interesting idea, not gonna lie, but it's going to be a learning opportunity. And at the same time, I learned a lot related to AI with this project. So very happy that we've done it. Anyway, thank you very much, guys, for joining the live stream. Join me tomorrow for the last day of this application. And yeah, if you enjoyed this, make sure to subscribe to the channel. And remember, there is still time to participate as well in the hackathon. All you have to do is build and launch an application to the stores. And very soon we're going to announce the link where you're going to have to submit and enter the hackathon for competition. All right, that was it. Thank you very much. Have a nice day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, guys.